All right. Let me move OBS over here. Hello, everyone. Welcome to another stream. Programming. Let's go. Okay. So, dumb, uh, dumbass camera. Okay. Anyways, in this stream, I'm hoping to actually make the camera controls decent, because the way they kind of work now are, well, let's just say really stupid, because like W is this way. No matter what way I'm facing, W is always this way. So, yeah. And that's actually pretty cool, as you can kind of see how the ray marching's distance is being affected there. The other thing that I would like to, okay, so first off is camera. Camera movement also needs to work. I need to hide the cursor, and I need to lock it to the screen. So I just get raw cursor input. I think GLFW will help me with that. The other thing I want to fix is this with the alpha. As you can see, when things of the same alpha are next to each other, it adds, and that's not what I want, basically. What I want to happen is, I still want them to add like this, because, this is so hard to navigate, because these aren't next to each other. So, of course, they should add. There's like, if there's a whole, like, just pond of water and it looks like this, yeah, I don't want that. That looks really bad. So, the thing to do is, I think it's just while the ray is stepping through and doing its alpha thing, I just have something that checks what the last thing was, and if the last thing was actually something we hit first off, and it's of the same color, then just don't actually add to the color. Just leave it alone, basically. Yeah, that's probably all that's needed. But this is kind of what I like about the ray marching. Oh, that's so disorientating when you end up like this. And I was like, what? Okay. That's the thing that's nice with the ray marching, is it makes the alpha blending really easy. That is something I didn't want to do originally, because I was doing like instancing, which also just isn't the best option. But like, if I was to do greedy meshing or cold mesh, then doing things with alpha would be increasingly more difficult. But with ray marching, it's really easy, because yeah. The cool thing is, when you're inside something that's somewhat transparent, you can see through it. That's the other thing I kind of wanted to do is, if you're inside a voxel, like, regardless of its alpha, well, that's interesting. That's still green. That's kind of interesting. I guess probably things are kind of broken though, because I'm inside. Well, I mean, it gets somewhat, yeah, whatever. Anyway, um, if you're inside of a solid colored voxel, um, okay, this is so hard to navigate. Basically, yeah, if you're inside a solid colored voxel, what I want to do is make it so it makes it have some sort of alpha value regardless. Just because, why the hell not? I mean, I don't want to just see this. I don't know where I am or if there's another voxel in front of me or not, you know? Okay. But yeah, I guess the first thing is get the camera working. I need to actually add delta time, like a timer to the engine. Because right now DT delta time is just hard coded. Which is not really the best thing, you know, because I'm just doing this in the render code. The thing that kind of makes this hard is the fact that I need access to the window, but I really don't want to pass that in. But I don't know exactly how I should go about doing that. Because I don't want to have to import the app into here. So maybe I can just provide it's kind of hard. I'm thinking maybe just when I construct the system that you pass in the window and then yeah. Okay, so what happens here is when you construct app, window is going to be created in here. So something I could do is when I do add system with systems, I could add like a function called probably just add GLFW window pointer window. Then the thing I need to do there is import these in system. I guess I don't need glue. I guess kind of do. GLFW unknown name. There we go. That should then mean that every system has this. I'm trying to remember my C++. We'll see how this works. But then that should mean all I really have to do is if I create a new C++ class and I'll just call this attach window to systems. Sure. And then all I have to do is include system H public. All this system will do is a very simple task. This needs to derive from public system. Then we need attach Windows systems. We want a glfw window pointer window. And all this will do is window equals window. I'm actually going to do this. We don't have same named variables. The destructor attach. We'll do absolutely nothing. And then we need these functions. Imagine this actually. Oops. I mean, we're not actually doing anything in these, but then all we need to do is in main attach the window variable to systems. We can just do app dot. Actually, we can just do attach Windows systems. Auto. App dot get window. Maybe later we can just like attach app to systems. Can I create new function get window? Return type glfw window pointer. Create. We can just return window. And then be surprised that this even works. Ew. What is this complaining about? There you go. Variable type attached window system is an abstract class. Okay, yeah, it's complaining about these. They do nothing. Okay, and then main. I'm surprised this even works. Probably get single argument constructors must be marked explicit to avoid unintentional. Okay, what is this complaining about? Undefined reference to system window. Do I need to do something like that? Hmm. Interesting. I mean, every system could just get like a referenced app of sort. So we do like except these aren't needed now then. Delete anyway. I mean, you could really just simplify this. Does it still run? No, I really messed some stuff up. Add system. Um, auto window equals app dot get went. System has not been declared. Is it because there's a circular import going on here? Probably. System's just a pointer, so because of that, can we just type def? Wait, this is, there we go. Right. There's gotta be a better way to do this. Okay, it runs. There's gotta be a better way of giving systems access to the app, rather than just passing a pointer to all of the functions. Um, let's see. We probably do some weird. No. Singing weird template stuff, but that's just cringe. I need a way so that systems all have access to the app or something. I mean, I could. I guess part of the problem then is maybe it's better to make a separate graphics system because currently, yeah, this is not the best. In fact, I should probably do that. Then the thing is, though, is I need to be able to get systems from within systems, basically. The way I have it now is fine. Maybe I can refactor later, but for now, it's fine. GLFW, is there anything with the cursor? Destroy cursor. Alright, Google time. OpenGL. Lock cursor, choose window. Okay, here we go. Cursor mode. This looks promising. Set input mode. If you wish to implement mouse motion based camera controls or other input schemes that require unlimited mouse movement, set the cursor mode cursor disabled. So GLFW set input mode, pass the window, say JLFW cursor and cursor disabled. This will hide the cursor and lock it to the specified window. JLFW take care of all the details of the cursor recentering and offset calculation and providing the application with the virtual cursor position. The virtual position is provided normally via both cursor position callback and through polling. Okay, so we gotta probably look into those things, but first, if you only wish the cursor to become hidden when it is over a window, but still want it to behave normally, set the cursor mode to hidden. Puts no limit on the motion of the cursor. If you wish the cursor to be visible but confined to the content area of the window, set the cursor mode captured. The cursor will behave normally in the content area but will not be able to leave unless the window loses focus. Okay. So we'll probably not actually want that. Never mind. To exit either of the special modes, restore GLFW cursor normal. If the cursor was disabled, this will move it back to its last visible position. Okay, that's actually quite interesting. When the cursor is disabled, raw, unscaled, and unaccelerated mouse motion can be enabled if available. Raw mouse motion is closer to actual motion of the mouse across the surface. It is not affected by scaling and acceleration applied to the motion of the desktop cursor. That processing is suitable for a cursor, while raw motion is better for controlling, for example, a 3D camera because of this raw motion. Raw motion is only provided when the cursor is disabled. Makes sense. So call JLFW raw mouse motion supported to check if the current machine provides raw motion and set the JLFW raw mouse motion input mode to enable it. It is disabled by default. Okay. If supported, raw mouse motion can be enabled or disabled per window at any time, but it will only be provided when the cursor is disabled. Okay, I see. So I don't need to, I just need to set that once then. Okay, that's actually pretty nice. Okay, I will just, why is it light mode? I'll just put that there. Yeah, okay. So I guess the first thing is, I guess I didn't actually copy that. Okay. So set the cursor to, I guess I can just say lock the cursor and height. And then I'm going to move all of this to here. And then I'll update this. Why did it change my theme? Okay, I'll restart. It changed my theme. I can't read this code. I'm joking, but let's get my... Ah! What theme was I using? one dark, but light mode. That's, I see. For some reason it reset my theme. I wish I could move this. I'm used to JetBrains Writer. There. So this will just hide my mouse. Oh, what, huh? Ew, something else needed the window as well. In here. There. Hold on. I will be right back. And I'm back. Not sure how long I was muted. I was kind of talking a little bit, but I had to respond to something really quick. So, I guess what I want to do is make systems not useless. My current issue is, it's like I'm doing all this input code in the particle system, but it's like I want particle system to just do particle stuff. But when it comes to the render, I want to be able to access a input system which handles all of the input related stuff. I want to be able to access an input system and send the values. I guess it wouldn't be that. I would have a separate camera system, which would just be camera position. It would request the input system and get information about inputs from the input system and store basically, position and look direction or whatever. And then the particle system render would request the camera system for the position and the look direction, so I can set uniforms in the shader. But it's like I don't want to, like, right now I have the camera movement, and now I'm going to be writing like inputs stuff in here and making like a whole input system for like checking if a mouse was, or if a key was released, or if it was triggered, which is basically when it's put down, but you only get one event from pressing. And then release is when you actually do the key up, but you also want only one event for that. So systems are great because, if you have, like right now in my engine here, is if there's separate things, then it's fine. But if I want to request for another system and call upon its functions, then it's kind of useless. So I'm thinking if I make a system manager and then that will hold, I guess it's not really a point in that. That can be the app. The app can do system management. Because that's all that I want in the app in the end anyway, because right now app also does like some of the mgui stuff, setting up the window and whatnot. It'd be nice if this was kind of just its own thing, perhaps. I mean, it's probably fine in here unless like system management gets in the way here. But I mean, I'm already passing app, and the idea is though is that I can provide a function like get system, which will it'll get a system basically. It'd be nice maybe though to separate things into systems. I don't know how complex though I want to make it, because realistically this is just the particles, the falling sand simulation. So I mean, in terms of just doing the simulation, the engine code doesn't really need to be that complex, because really all I need is I guess what systems do I need? I need the system for the simulation. I need the system for handling like keyboard and mouse inputs, and a system for the camera. I can't really see needing anything any more complicated than that. I guess in terms of wanting to make it or add like gameplay to it, um, I might then want to make things a little more complex, but I'm not entirely sure. Because, I mean, thinking about the long run, it would be nice to just make all the complex stuff now, but I feel like that would just make it harder to do the simpler stuff for now. But also, the thing is, if I just leave it simple, does that mean that later on, if I decide to add gameplay, there's going to be more reasonable to just rewrite everything again, or at least rewrite all the engine stuff? But like that's the other thing, is if I actually make this modular enough, perhaps it's not really an issue, because then like don't make it too complex, but still make it modular enough where if I decide I want to completely redo how systems are done, I can just kind of redo that, but I don't have to like redo the entire engine. But also, like, do I really need to do that? I kind of want to keep the code as simple as possible, but I don't want to make it too simple where it's just not helpful. So I guess what I'll do is just system. I guess we're doing pointer. Do I really want to store pointers? It's like, do you really need to? It may be nice to give like a reference, system reference, and then app run, app add system. But like, I don't think that you can do that. I have like too many things open. System references in template allocate declared as pointer reference of type system. Yeah, this would need to be pointers or just raw data type. Actually, yeah, that's fine. Expected member name or semicolon after declarations. Oh. Yeah, so if I return a system reference and then do get, I want to do with, yeah, get system, and I can have like a std string system name, import symbol, and then we'll just do systems one. We'll just do the first one for now. Pushback system. System const. Yeah, everything kind of falls apart there. And then systems need std string reference system name system. We'll just give name and system name, and then we will do name std string name. Yeah. This needs that. Then okay. Particle system and needs to have a constructor of system, and we'll call this particle who const. There we go. And then this shouldn't need that. Yeah, there we go. So then systems now have a name, and then we're still passing app. Okay, anyway, app can be underscore app. Or we can do void set app. App pointer for app, and then app equals app. Then main include system H. public system. Then we need all this crap. Not really, but ugh, I hate when I do that. I hate when I press Control C when I meant to do V. What is this complaining about? Okay, we don't want system. Include system slash init systems, and then auto right, that needs to be a pointer. There we go. Undefined reference to system app. That's right, I never actually fixed this. There we go. Okay, it runs, but does it actually do what I want it to do? So let's take, for instance, this. And it does not take in app. And this also needs to not take it. Everything run? No. Oh, particle system, right. Take that, and then there's another error, which is the fact I'm passing this, and it doesn't need to be. Okay. Alt F4. Okay. Now, the magic question is, do we have access to app? Yes. Do we have working access to app, though? So let's remove this from all of these. Because that means We have successfully done exactly what I wanted to do. Oh, these are all complaining because system still has these. The question is, though, does that actually work or not? I guess I should have made commit when things were working, so I don't have to go back and do all of this. Let's see. Particle system. If this does work, then that would be great. No. It does not. Hmm. This is a question to look up. Um, C++ class. Um, um, protected. Is it really that simple, though? No. You can use a protected member variable. Interesting. Let's see if Chat GPT is making stuff up. Because it's basically I want a static then we can do this. Static void set shared variable. Okay. Virtual destructor. Initialize the static member variable. Okay, basically initialize, we have derived class, do something, shared variable. Then we do abstract class set shared. So we can do system set app to pointer to app. Crash. Okay. Multiple definition of system app. Oh, I think that works. I mean, I guess it did, so we don't need this. Okay. Let's just clean up the code a bit. Okay, so what's going on here? I don't know. Please help. um, so we have a static variable app, which means every system has this app, access to this app variable. We have a function set app. I guess I should comment this. Set the app variable so all systems can access it. I really need to close some of these files. Okay. So that's to set the app. Give all. This gives all systems access to the app. Basically, so every system I create will have access to the app now. Which means if I do auto input system equals app get system, and then I can just pass in input. I could probably make this an enum actually. I guess, but that would mean that I need to make an enum keeping track of every. I need a way to make this dynamic. Actually, there's gotta be a way I could do this. What would be cool is if I could do get system like this, and I would pass in like input system, which I probably could do that. App.h get system template how could I make this work? Okay, let's close some of this. And get system, I guess we return a pointer. So let's do this. Let's pull up our lovely friend ChatGPT. How can I make this work using templates? Basically, a base system and then input systems derived, okay. Get system would return the type that you pass in with the template. Systems that find type ID with the template. Systems in dynamic cast it. And then add system unique pointer to the system. Systems. Oh, systems are an unordered map in this. But then it would make it easier to get the system and their unique pointers, which is probably the better way to do that in my very great opinion. So I'm probably gonna do that actually. That actually makes a lot more sense. And still loop over it normally. Um, and then add system, make unique input system. Retrieve the input system. Yeah. Actually, that really makes a lot more sense. I'm actually gonna do that. Why do I've no quiet a video randomly playing now? Okay, so inside of app.h, I have 3 chromes open. Ow, that's so bright. I want this chrome. Okay. What I need to do is, this is no longer a vector, so std unordered map. There you go. And get rid of vector. I'm gonna move these up. And you don't actually need to do that. We can just do that. Forward reference. Okay. So we do an unordered map of std type index. Alt enter. There you go. And std unique. This means that my systems can just be created on the in actual be actually allocated in memory, and if I can spell a unique pointer to system. There we go. Import. There we go. System. That should be fine. Does that run? I mean, we're gonna get other errors, but yeah, that should be all right. Let's see. Okay, so I'm gonna move add system, get system. So we'll do get system first. We'll do template. It means we have to write all of our code in here. This is the annoying thing about templates. Like, really? Type name T. Then we return a pointer to it. Get system. And we actually don't need the name anymore. We don't need a semicolon. Basically, we do auto iterator equals systems dot find type ID of T. If it does not equal systems dot end, I return dynamic cast to T pointer, and then it second dot get return null pointer. So we're gonna need to do null checking, and then this template type name T. I'm gonna add that, and then we do std unique pointer of type T system and we do systems dot type ID T equals std move system. Okay. Then in app cpp, I need to get rid of these. Then in main, we still do system set app, but then to add a system, I'm gonna copy that. Particle simulation. Instead, we do app.add system std make unique, and we call it this, and it takes no inputs. In function template specializes warning, delete called on system that is abstract but has non-virtual destructor. Right. We're going to need to fix that in a moment. Then in app C++, we're going to need to fix a few things, starting with window is 0. There, so then it can, or null pointer. There we go. Okay, now let's see, app right. I think I can just do is break these apart like that. Yeah. So type index and the actual system. So this is basically how to loop over them. All I need to do is copy this and replace system with that on all of these. And then everything should work as normal. Except for this. Yeah, well, input system doesn't exist. Let's test this by making sure the actual code runs first. Alright. Everything seems to work. Let's make a commit. Systems are actually useful now. So if we do auto test equals app dot get system, and then we can do just particle system. We don't have to search by name, but we can do test dot let's just do that. That in fact is not allowing me to move on the x-axis. I can move on these axes. Interesting. Okay. So, yeah, we can fetch systems now. Let's go. Okay, let me make a screenshot. And then if I the particle system. Man, Discord doesn't do that any justice. Okay. Thank you, ChatGPT. Okay. Now I'm done taking screenshots. I can remove that. Okay. Let us make an input. Let's make an actual system. Let's make use of this. So input system. This is finally I'm creating another system that I'm not going to delete. Oops, that's my bad. Just put the mic like right up to my mouth. Just sorry. Anyway, I can actually make I'm making a system now that I'm not going to delete. Pragma once. Watch as we run into like some issue. I feel like that was wrong. Includes system. Okay, honestly, I kind of want to move system into systems. Refractor. There we go. System. Because that makes a lot more sense. Then we do public system. Then we do public. Of course, that's input system. It should be input system. It should be input. Okay, actually, we're going to delete these and just recreate them. Input system. There we go. Okay. Okay, now we've made a system that we're not going to just delete. Hopefully. Okay. Include system.h. Now we do public system, public, and then input system. This needs to initialize system with a name, so we'll call it input. Technically we don't really need names anymore, but since I'm not really doing search, and then we need the G structure, input system, how do I make a virtual destructor? Because that I haven't actually done properly. So we have the base class, virtual equals default, virtual destructor. Oh, I just need to do override. Okay, system H. So this just needs to be virtual system equals default, and then this just needs to be override. And then generate destructor. Yeah, for now. Okay, particle sim. We'll leave. Okay, I should kind of organize these. Main app. I'm probably not gonna touch app.h for a bit now. System H I keep messing with, so right. Okay. Then I guess I need a system at H again, so I can bring in all these. Actually, can this not just void init override? Void update float dt override. Render override. And then we can basically do bool is key triggered. Bool is key down. And bool is key released. We're gonna want to actually provide values in there, but for now, I'll just leave that alone. Can I... not generate definitions for all? No. Ugh, I have to do it for each. Okay. Generate definition for input. Generate definition. I'm not going to generate definitions for these yet. Okay. Input system. Does it run? Yep, everything seems good. Input system added. Okay. Let's see here. Okay. So, before I continue on, I actually want to actually make DT not be hard-coded as 0, whereas update, yeah. So, we're just passing 0. We don't actually have a DT value. The question is actually, does GLW provide a delta time? Does GLFW provide a delta time? Just curious. Okay. Okay, it does provide a get time. I know it does because I've used it. I use it for the shader. I guess we have a delta time values that says, and in the loop we do current time GLFW get time. Then do some math. Or, better yet, let's go to new things. GitHub, and then this, and then in here, there is the chili timer from Chili's tutorials, and I'm kind of lazy and just want to use that. Actually don't know where it is. Oh, engine timer, here we go. Yeah, this is pretty simple. I'm just gonna copy that over in here. Yeah, it's pretty reusable. In fact, what I will do, because I am a lazy person, is just download the file. I think this is in dev or Kia. Yeah. Save. And then engine timer, we need engine timer.h. Where are you? I don't want to copy too much of this code because a lot of it's just like really confusing me, but like the timer is about as simple as things can get, so I might as well just copy it over because it works. So we'll go ahead and add the CMake And let's see, always add input system. Let's make sure we added those to CMake. We need engine timer.h as well. Reload that. Add engine timer. And then all we need to do to actually use it is include engine timer. Then we can just do engine timer timer. Then app's gonna complain probably because I don't initialize. I know, no, that's fine. Yeah. The question is, how does one use said engine timer? Because I kind of forgot. I think you just do timer dot mark. We can do float dt equals 0.0f, and then dt equals timer dot mark. And then into here we can just pass dt. And the only way to really know if it's working, first I want to go here and comment this out because it's actually quite annoying. I guess the way to test if that's actually a value, oh, okay. Instead of doing this, we do dt. So we move as fast as dt allows, which is probably incredibly slow. I mean, you could say it's incredibly slow, or you could say the world is just really big, you know what I'm saying? Actually, the question is, how do you actually make these smaller? Where is this size of voxels actually described? It's actually an interesting question that I do not actually really know the answer to. Step dist. They're bigger now. So if I do like, oh wow. Okay, things are definitely a lot bigger. Although this makes the world bigger. Maybe not really the... This is more like the FOV, kind of. I'm gonna guess it's probably these values. If I do float size 0.2, then we know these are both 0.5. It's just a random like thought, and now I'm messing with the shader. Oh wow, what? It changed size on me as I move around. That's actually really weird. Um, okay. So that is not the intended effect. I guess to make them different size, you would actually just multiply that value. Where do we test map pose? We can do like times 5. It's, int. I see nothing. Let's get rid of camera movement with the mouse. So we're actually constantly looking. That's probably a way too big value. Okay, times 1. What if I do times 2? Okay, they're bigger. Times 3. Let's add the mouse back. Okay, that makes them bigger, although none of the other ones exist. Interesting. This is not really what we want. Restep. No, it doesn't really seem to change much. That's an interesting thing to probably look into then later. Repos 0. Well, basically we need to raise step needs to be less. So if this was like times 0.5, not an IFAC, and then let's remove this. Hmm. That would involve actually more complicated stuff. Okay, let's roll back. I was just messing with it. I probably should actually get this stuff working. So, okay, particle system. Yeah, movements by dt. Let's see. I wanted to add mgui. So mgui text, and then delta percent 0.4f dt, and we should be able to see what delta time is. Yeah, that seems about right. It's not like too small. Although we could also probably put it there instead. But I feel like that doesn't make as much sense. This is very bad camera movement. Okay. Delta time now exists. Alright. Let's do, I guess, the input system. So we're going to want to close all of these. We will probably want this still. So glfw get key basically equals pressed is basically a key is held. So inputs, what is the input? A glfw key. Just an int. Okay. So int key is key held. Does that make more sense instead of is key down? Yeah, that's fine. And we can do this. Return glfw key. We can access the app dot app get window. Can I not? And then we can pass in the key equals pressed, glfw pressed. And then we need to include app.h. Press, there we go. Is key held, okay. And then int key. I guess maybe we'll have to keep track for like triggered, because triggered is the key's down, but you only get one event for it, and for as long as the key continues, basically you're looking for is the key then released. Okay, then. And then key released is, okay, the key has been down. So basically update should give us the keys. We want two values basically with a key state. So if we include unordered map std unordered map, and we just want int and an int. I think both those are ints. glfw press is, yeah, it's just a int. So we'll keep track of the glfw type there, and then keys last frame, and then std key unordered map int keys this frame, and then basically update keys last frame equals keys this frame, right? Because they're going to we basically hit this update, and then the keys from last frame would be still in this frame, so we set those. Then we want to set keys this frame. So that's where we want to do what glfw says and create the key callback. So basically, key callback. What is this doing? All we actually need to do is do that, and then to get the window, we can do auto window equals app dot get window. And then this is not what I'm going to do. What I'm going to do is use this frame dot find where key. Okay, hold on. Auto key state. We'll do key state equals this. If key state is null pointer, then return false. There's just the key doesn't even exist in there, which could be very well possible. Otherwise, key state second, yeah, that should be fine. And then this key callback. And actually, it might be a good idea to maybe not. Key callback. Hmm. Reference to non-static member function must be called. What? Oh. I don't need that, do I? Oh, I do. Grrr. Actually, it's a pointer, so we can just do struct type diff struct glfw window glfw window, since it's a pointer. Invalid use of non-static member function. Hmm. Alright. Sorry, got a little distracted there. Why do I have so many Chromes open? Okay. This is quite annoying. So set key callback. The function sets the key callback of the specified window, which is called when a key is pressed. Hmm. Interesting. I'm trying to think about how to do this because key callback needs to be that. Hmm. Maybe we ask Chat GPT. Shall I? Maybe it can give me some ideas. I love how I'm Chat GPTing my way through this pretty much. Okay. For the input system, how let's see, can you give me some ideas on to make it? Let's try that. So set key callback, set mouse button callback, key. I guess it needs to be probably defined in. No, it's. Why is this all in the C++ file? It needs to be a static function. Interesting. Okay, so it's also doing the thing. Interesting. So it needs. Oh, they need to be static variables. Okay. That's a way to do it, I suppose. Yeah, I guess if I actually, like, paid attention to the error, it would have been kind of helpful. Actually, let's not delete that. So, uh, key callback, static void. I was complaining about static can only be specified inside class definition. Can I do static void? There we go. That's interesting. Okay, so we have static void, key callback. We'll rename that, and then these need to be static. How can I add a key triggered and key released function? That only return true for the first and only first frame that the key is seen down or... This is probably not going to be very helpful. I mean, I can just do all that myself. Okay. Keyboard key input. Okay. I'm looking at the wrong file. So, key callback. There we go. Wow, it's pretty much doing what I've done. Like with the update, previous key state, the current key state is basically if it's pressed, if it's triggered, if it's released. It's pretty much actually on point with that. I'm quite surprised. Usually, GPT is not that useful. Okay, we get a crash. Undefined reference, right. Does update is key state, current key state. Ew, because those are static, so they actually need to be defined. That's right. That is right. So what we need to do is std unorder. We can just copy these actually, and then copy input system. And get rid of this. Ugh, I hate when that happens. Okay, and yeah, basically we just initialize the values, because they're static. So initialize the static variables. Okay, there we go. And then that's all good. Render exits can all just be collapsed because they don't do anything. Okay, so key is held is pretty much really easy. So can make this const because it doesn't change anything. Actually, these can all be consts probably. Const. And then I can generate definition. What is this complaining about bool? I'll move these so that they're in order. Okay, GPT says I can just return night. And then basically released is, okay, so key is triggered. So key this frame dot at key and not key last frame. Yeah. And then key release is just the opposite. Why are these complaining? Can be made static. Okay, and then main, all we have to do is add the input system and app.add system std make unique, and then input system and then input system should work. And then instead of doing this, first off, let's do auto input, yeah, just input equals input equals app get system input system, and then we want to import, and then instead of doing this we can do input dot is key held, and then glfw key w. I mean, I guess. So then technically you don't even need this. You just, it's interesting, I suppose, but you know what? If it works, it works. If I press W, do I go forward? No, I get a crash. I didn't even press anything. Not the most useful error. Terminate called after throwing an instance of std out of range. Ew. Is held out of range. Oh, is this just because the key isn't actually in the map? Mm. Yeah, that's... yeah, it throws an exception if no data is present. So we need doing unordered map at throws an exception when the key does not exist in it. Is there another function that doesn't throw? GPT for the win. Okay, what is it saying? It's gonna rewrite the entire thing. Yes, the unordered map at function throws an exception if the key does not exist. Instead, you can use the find method, which does not throw an exception and allows you to check if the key exists before accessing the value. Here's how you modify the input system to use find. So basically do if, and then it does not equal the end, and then you do it does second. Yes. Although I make this, oh wow, this is very complicated. Okay. Yeah. Okay, we'll do find, but I'll figure it out myself. Find key. So auto state, let's see, we just return state does not equal, keys this frame dot end, and then we do, our lovely undefined behavior. What is complaining about? Oh, yeah, state. And if key is released, we need to do, let's think, we basically need to do this. And auto state, current, and then auto state last, and then return I'm trying to think about how I would go about this. Let's do bool last equals state last does not equal I also need to change this to keys last frame does not equal key last frame dot end. And then we do state last dot second. That's a weird wording. And then nope. Wanted to copy state this frame and then current and then return current this is key released. So if the key's not currently and last is, then it was released, and then I need to change this. There we go. It's a very messy bit of code. But the same is pretty much for key triggered, except it's current and not last. And then last frame, this frame, last frame, this frame. Okay. And then I'm curious if that works. Okay. Yes, W does in fact move me forward. So now if I uncomment this and do input system, key is key triggered. There. This is an ultimate test. Okay. Something interesting there. If I press escape the very first time, it doesn't actually lock it, but if I press it again, it does. Because I don't know. It's interesting. If the mouse is here and I lock, and then I like move and then unlock, that's nice. But yeah, now I can lock the mouse and then yeah, the mouse mGUI still works. I need to basically like disable it. Alright. Got input system. Kinda janky. Keyboard input system. I need to figure that out though. Let's test key released. And see what happens. Because if I hold escape, nothing happens. If I let go of it, yeah, okay. What happens if I don't hold it and I actually just press it? Okay, that's interesting. So key triggered. The first time you actually trigger the key, it doesn't do it. Which is really... let's ask GPT. Maybe it'll, help me out here. I'm too lazy to debug, okay? I'm lazy. 4 is key triggered. For some reason, the very first time you press the key from the startup of the program, it does not send a triggered, it does not return true, but all other times after that, it works normally. Let's see if it can... The issue encountering is likely due to the previous key state not being set properly when the key is first pressed. When the program starts, previous key state doesn't contain the entry for the keys, so the initial state check fails. To fix this, you can ensure that both current key state and previous key state are initialized to false for all keys. This can be done by initializing the previous key state map with all keys set to false when the key is first encountered in current key state. Interesting. I've reached my limit. Oh, this is why it's so smart. It's the GPT-4o. I don't know what that is, but okay. So key triggered previous previous key state and if it does not equal the state end, then do that. Otherwise it's just false. I see. I see. That's interesting. For okay, so in key triggered, the previous state does not equal, and instead we do this, otherwise we force it to false. Expression can be simplified. Exactly. I don't know how that helps then. Yeah, that didn't do it anyway. I don't know what GPT's thinking there. What else did it change? It definitely changed these. There's the key callback, which technically I don't really do that. I probably should do. Use this frame. And then I guess I should change these two bools. We'll see if that fixes it. No, it does not. I had to still click twice. I feel like it would be better if I just manually debugged this. This worked fine. That was fine. When checking the key was triggered to release the previous state, the key is initialized to false if it is not already present. Previous keys. Yeah, because let's think about it. So the very first is it the very first key that you press? Oh, what is this now? Oh, there we go. So is it the very first key I press? But now escape will work? No. Okay. So it's the first time the key is triggered. Okay, that helps. So let's think about this. The key last frame, it doesn't exist. It's not in there. So state last would be false. State current would be true because the key is down. So current would be true. It would end up giving or getting the value. So current is true, and then it's going to return whatever last is. Last is false. So it's the opposite. So it returns true, or it should, but it's not. So last frame, this has been kind of hard to debug. How about we do bool results equals these. This isn't hard to debug because I can't really press the escape key and put a breakpoint in here. I don't think. I need a breakpoint, but then this is gonna be called, because this is called every frame. But I can't hold the escape key while it's, if that makes any sense. Where's the step? There you go, step. This returns false, false. Yeah. The problem is I can't really have escape held. If key escaped, I'm so lost because a state cur key last frame, the key would be, it doesn't exist. State last does equal this. So if it doesn't equal, then this is true, then we'll go here. But if this is false, then this will be false. So last is false. Current needs to be true, but for some reason, current is not true. But then for some reason, if I press it again, then this does work. So something weird's gotta be going on with GL. I gotta blame GL. Cause let's see. Let's actually check something. Equals GLFW press. Press is, oops, 1, and release is 0. Which is why this is fine. So if the key is currently down, it'll be press, which means it's 1, and 1 will be true. And if it's up currently, very interesting. Um, for some reason W is being pressed now. Yeah, I mean, it would make a lot more sense to do this anyway. And then change these. And then set this, basically, if action equals GLFW, release, which is 0, then we do this, false, else it's true. This will break everything, won't it? Okay, but maybe it doesn't. Because escape works the first time there. Also, why is W... If I press W, then I go the wrong way. can only go so much. Something's not quite right. But switching those trigger does work. But yeah, basically if key pressed to true. That's really interesting. Anyway, if keys pressed, otherwise everything else is the keys not pressed, basically. We do release, and then false, and then everything else is true, technically. Because there's another value, called repeat. The action is one of GLFW press, GLFW repeat, or release. Events with press and release actions are emitted for every key press. Most keys will also emit events for repeat while the key is held down. So yeah, we want to my real question is what the heck's going on here? This is key S. Yeah, now they seem to be working normally, I guess. Okay. And then I press escape. I still have to press escape twice. Which is so weird. I guess I should get rid of that. But that's not gonna help. Yeah, for some reason I have to press it twice. It's only the very first time. But then if I switch the... I keep getting lost. If I switch these, so this is true, and this is false. Things do not work as they should, except escape does now. So I guess that probably means this logic needs to just be inverted. Then that's the same as key released. Okay, basically the key triggered is the key is held but not released, basically. I mean, we already have the logic for those, so return the key is held, is key held, key, and not is key released. Basically, the key is not being released and it is currently held. If that makes any sense. Okay, that's not really triggered. This basically is key held. And key can't be. Is the key not being released and is key held? Not really. That's so weird. Yeah, that was it. These just need to be inverted for whatever damn reason, but now the first time I press it, it works. So, you know what? If it works, it works. Just don't mess with it. What did I change? Use input system. Change to rules and fix is key triggered. You know what? I mean, just pretend nothing ever happened. This can just be else, probably. But we'll leave that. Sigh. Okay. Who knew it was gonna take so long to get a camera going? Oh, that water. I needed that so much. Alright. I guess we should actually get the camera. Oh, we need to make mouse input work. Oh, no. Alright. Mouse input. Set cursor position. If you wish to be notified when the cursor moves over the window, set a cursor position. Cursor. Okay, cursor mode, raw mouse motion. GLFW raw mouse motions supported, then the raw mouse motion. Okay, so this can be done in the init. if raw mouse motion is supported, then enable it. I hate when people Pythonify freaking excuse me. Okay. If supported, raw mouse motion can be enabled or disabled per window and any time, but will only be provided when the cursor is disabled. Okay, so when the cursor is disabled, raw unskilled can be enabled. If I guess I should pull this up here. I hate that it's just white. It's so bright. Okay. Raw mouse motion is closer to the actual motion of the mouse across the surface. Now, this is 3D camera because of the raw mouse motion. Custom cursor. I guess you just get the mouse position. If you wish to be notified when the cursor moves over the window, set a cursor position callback. The cursor position is also saved per window and can be pulled with the get cursor position, which is probably the better option for this. Because I don't really need to make a whole callback BS of when the move. I guess I should because if I want to actually get the delta mouse movement and I want to actually keep track of that, I probably should. I guess it's something GPT also. Do I want the mouse button states as well? I mean, I might as well just add them. Let's just full on make this work. So, keyboard, mouse buttons, and mouse pose. Double mouse position X 0.0 and mouse position Y 0.0. And then I guess we can also do static std unordered map of int bool mouse button this frame. I don't really want to deal with making mouse button functions. We can then do static void mouse button callback and static void mouse position callback. We're gonna probably want to do std pair double double mouse position last frame std pair double mouse position this frame. That way we can get a delta on those, and then we also want to static those, I guess. And then we don't need that. And then we can initialize these with that. No, it's going to complain. It doesn't want to be initialized like that. Okay. And then these are going to need the GLFW window. What does GPT say? Int button action mods. Int button. Int action. Int mods. And then for cursor position, it's just a double X position and Y position. That's why it's complaining. And then let's see, generate definition, and then we need to initialize these by just adding them up here, removing the static word, and shoving input system in front. Alright, and then let's see. GLFW set mouse button callback window and mouse button callback, and then I'll just look this one up. Set cursor position callback, which, yeah. So, mouse position callback, thank you. And then, let's see, keys this frame, and then mouse buttons. This frame, oh, we're not doing that. So mouse position last frame equals mouse position this frame. Yeah. Okay, mouse button callback, I don't really care about right now. This is what I care about. Let's see, so mouse position this frame equals std air. And then I just need to do X position, Y position. And then we can make a function. Let's see. Static. Std pair. Double. Get mouse. And then we can do, should we do mouse position last, or should I just return the delta? Because if I do last, I can just do the math myself everywhere. Okay. So let's see, mouse position, we can just return mouse position this frame. And then for this would be mouse position this frame minus mouse position last frame. Dot first. And then second. This frame, last frame. No comma. There we go. We don't need that. I was just complaining about repeated the return type, use braced initializer list. Fine. Because apparently we don't need it there. I hope that I did that right. We'll see. And then input system. Then in particles, instead of doing this, we can do this. Double expose equals input system get, or it's just mouse position. And then we don't need that. This can be const. Okay. Does it run? Yep. Seems to be working as it did before. Perfect. All right. Inputs. Yay. All right. Let's finally make the camera. Jeez. Okay, so new class. We'll call this camera system. Camera system. Make sure I spelled it right so I don't have to create it again. Hashtag pragma once. Include system.h. Then we derive from public system. Public camera system needs to system and then camera. And then we need the destructor of camera system. Then we need void init override void update float dt override void render override can I just set this to 0 if I'm not actually going to use it? Void exit override and then main we include systems camera system. Should probably organize these by systems, there we go. Input system and then camera system. Okay. Add the input system, then camera system, and then app dot add system std make unique camera system. What is it complaining about camera system? Oh, it's probably because I decide to not actually do those. Then we can do void camera functions. Let's see. std pair float get position probably best if I change these out to, and actually make like a vector type, but for now it's fine. I'm gonna want to make a yeah, for now, actually, can we include glm dot h? Where is glm? glm slash do we have like glm vec? Yeah, here we go. Vec3. Yeah, because this can be a position. glm vec3 get look direction. And then let's do void reset. And then we want some private values like glm vec3 called position glm vec3 look direction. I don't know if we want to control things like float field of view in here. But let's see. Let's get init in here. Init's gonna just call reset. And then Update. We'll do the camera movement. So we're actually going to get rid of all this from here. And then camera system update. Inputs. And then position. Wait, what is this? Position Z. Okay. So position dot Z. That was position dot X. This is position dot X. This is position dot Y. And that's position dot Y. And then I guess we're going to need our beloved OpenGL. Should probably make like a just full file that just a header file like a stdafx or whatever the heck it's called that just imports these things that I import everywhere. Okay, camera system H. And then that way it's in here. Reset. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. Render is not going to do anything of importance. Along with exit. Exit doesn't need to do anything. Get position, just return position. Get look direction, just returns look direction. Pretty straightforward. Reset sets position equals glm vec3. 0.0 f and the look direction vec3. Oh, I can just set it to that. No, that's not what I wanted. There we go. Okay. And then field of view can by default just by 0. Field of view equals 0.7f. If I ever even decide to send it to the GPU. Okay, there we go. If I run, everything should be fine. We get an error. Undefined reference to vtable for camera system. I guess I need to generate deconstructor definition. Might be a good idea. This will complain. I can just say equals default. Okay, yeah, that was the issue. Okay, so movement doesn't work anymore. Of course. Now what we need to do in particle system is just instead of sending mouse position or the camera position, we can do let's see, auto camera equals app dot get system camera system import, and then we can do we can actually do camera position and then do get actually we'll do camera and then auto camera pose is camera dot get position and auto camera look direction is camera dot get look direction, and then we do camera pose dot x, and then camera pose dot y, camera pose dot z. Yes. Okay, so we got camera. I mean, still not moving in the direction I look, but that's camera position. Instead of passing mouse into the shader, actually I'm going to do this. So camera direction and then, or camera position and then camera direction. I'll copy that. Go to the fragment shader and then add uniform vector 3 camera direction. And then instead of using that, we can do camera direction. That's not what I wanted. And then okay. And then we don't need the mouse stuff anymore. Or shouldn't. Everything should be fine. Okay, nothing renders. So I've done something wrong, probably. Oh, well, yeah, camera position. I feel like I should still be seeing something. Alright, camera direction's having an issue. I guess it's 0. Yeah. Okay. Chat GPT. Create a normal chat. Okay. OpenGL GLM. Vector for camera look direction updated by mouse movement. See if this will be useful. So camera position, so I need last the yaw and pitch. The camera pose, camera front, camera up. Right, so the camera is target, the up vector, and mouse related variables. I see. So we need an up vector, probably, I guess. The mouse callback. Interesting. Clamp pitch to avoid flipping. There's a clamp function for that. It's not. Update this camera's view matrix in your rendering loop. Right. So X, Y. Okay. We're gonna make this camera direction again. And we're probably not gonna see anything. Yeah. And then camera system and update. We want to do, let's see, auto mouse pose equals input system mouse position I guess trying to think about what this is shown to me here. Right, so we need the mouse position. We need the mouse position last frame, which is just the mouse delta plus the mouse position. We can probably do mouse X and mouse Y. There you go. Camera up. Okay, I had green in my face there. Okay, so we have the input system. We can just make a new function called mouse position last, and then generate definition. We'll move that up. And it's really easy to do because you just return mouse position last frame. Okay, and then auto last x and last y equals input system mouse position last. Alright, camera, we're gonna want a float for yaw. And float for pitch. We're going to want to add these to reset as well. Okay. Static cast float. Let's see if this works. No. We should probably get imgui in the action here. let's do camera. Then we do auto camera equals get system camera system alt enter, and then we do a text camera. Let's do position %.2f then we do camera dot get position we do auto cam pose, and we do cam pose dot x, cam pose dot y, and cam pose dot z. Then auto cam direction equals camera dot get look direction is pretty much the same as this. Except it's cam dir instead of cam pose. Where can I move this? That's really weird. Okay, anyway, so we can see the camera's position. Yeah, something weird is going on here. Let's see. Well, because cam direction was this. So normalize the UV, which is all about the fragment coordinates. Okay. That's very interesting. The forward and backward movement is fine, sort of. But up and down, it gets a little weird. Oh, I guess this also needs to be normalized for whatever's happening. Because doing plus here seemed okay-ish. Okay, things... Perspective doesn't really change, kind of thing. Which honestly looks really, really weird. It's like zooming into an image, basically. Whoa. The camera direction's not really affecting anything. Is it even being set? Did I actually... Oh, it's still camera pose. Yeah, no wonder. Yeah, now things are really weird. So what happens if I just do camera direction? I feel like UV is kind of important here though. Okay. Yeah, sort of, but we're not really getting... we need the Vec3. 1.0. Okay, we get some movement, but our perspective... Oh no, our perspective's fine. But our movement's not quite what we're looking for. Um... Yeah, you can only see one color at a time. This is really confusing. It's a really interesting effect. Not what we're looking for. I'm guessing times isn't the same either. How can I use matrix with my ray marched fragment shader. Here is the main function. Oh, the ray direction view. Interesting. Let's try that. So I need, okay, so I can create my view matrix. Then I send the view matrix ray direction is normalize vec4 UV FOV. This seems redundant. Oh no, never mind. Alright, let's give that a try. So in camera system, let's do GLM matrix 4. camera matrix. And we will create that. We already have all the values we need. Let's go ahead and create a few constants. So we need a const glm vec3. With assuming the camera is looking at the origin. Yeah. Okay. The target we already have. Does the camera look direction? I guess I should probably change that then. Up vector. Which is 0.0f, 1.0f, 0.0f. It's very cringe syntax in my opinion. And then look camera target. Look direction is basically the camera target. So I should actually, I'm gonna change that to target. And then get target. And then look direction, this will be target. And this would not be normalized. Front. This would be target. And then target. Okay, and then camera matrix is the camera position, GLM normalize the target. Actually, no. Is that supposed to be normalized? Who knows? And up vector. And this is not matrix 4, this is look at. Is that not? GLM. GLM look at doesn't exist. So confused. Oh, GLM GTC matrix trans. Okay. There's an include that I'm missing. Include GLM GTC matrix transform. There we go. Now we should have GLM look at. Okay. And then this would be look or get target. And then instead of this, let's see, view matrix. Okay, so uniform matrix 4FV. I don't know why it's a V, but you know what? We'll deal. Camera view, and then camera matrix. And then this needs to be GLM value pointer, which also doesn't exist. Oh, hold on. Location. Right, let's see. This takes a 1 and then GL false. There you go. Don't transpose. And then excuse me. Okay, so camera view. This is a matrix 4. And then GLM value pointer. Where is... Oh, why does it keep doing that? Where is... Okay, and then we need particle system H. We include that. We get the value pointer function. And then the shader probably doesn't work. Get look direction, great. Where is that? Get target. Okay. Now the fragment shader. Yay. So the ray direction should be normalize camera view times vec4 UV times field of view 1.0 0.0 XYZ. If it works, it works. Oh, okay. We have something, although this is a bit interesting. position very much determines where I'm looking. So something is not quite right with that. My guess is that from my origin. Okay. We're gonna look at this code. The look at is camera front. Target normalized. Okay. So this is camera position plus the normalized target and then the up vector. Okay, it's still not right. Oh, the camera is not looking based on position now, so that's good. I just need to also make movement based on look direction, but okay. Up and down, just like that. Right. Or the, because if I go back to this, I start at 0, 0. Yeah, things are not quite right. The eye, the center. And I really need to up the sensitivity on this. Up the sensitivity. Not quite right. All right, let's see. All right, what I'm gonna do is look at this, because I mean, this is in DirectX and stuff, but the math, rotation, roll, pitch, yaw. So look at what matrix functions do we have? Yeah, let's see here. So we have the position with R. We only use pitch, yaw, and roll. Oh, we use phi theta. What? Oh, I need to actually go to this. This has the actual camera code I'm looking for. Here we go. So the forward base vector, which is our up vector in there. Then we need a transform, which is we need, okay, so transform a matrix. It's a rotation, roll, pitch, yaw, with a pitch and yaw. Yeah, so we only have pitch and yaw. That's right, okay. So we transform it by a matrix of rotation, roll, pitch, yaw. we store into a value called look. The look vector, okay, that's not important. The camera position we have, the camera's target is the position plus the look vector, and then the look at is the position and the target. Okay, so in terms of my code, basically that needs to be changed. And target in my case is the look vector, not actually target. So what we need to do is okay. Screw all that code. We need so glm vec3 or vec4, my bad. 0.0f 0f 1.0f 0.0f. Then we need glm transform. By some matrix and then a vec. So this can be auto forward base vector. Oops. Put that in there. This is auto look vector. Need a matrix. So glm Okay, so GPT says do this. And then look vector is just so rotation matrix times the forward base vector. Normalized look vector. Yeah. Okay, so then all we need to do is store the look vector. Yeah. So really this is just equal to target. And don't do that garbage. And then this is not normalized target, but position, yeah, okay. Okay, we're still not having it. Oh. This position plus look vector. Still not correct. Um, camera position. This is making my brain hurt. What am I doing wrong? Oh, this is so frustrating. Oh, okay. The Y needs to be inverted, but uh, Yes, we have camera movement. The sensitivity is way too low for me though. I would have this like 3 for it, probably. Okay, that's a little bit better. Movement direction is still not correct. But I don't care. Finally, we have camera looking works. Let's go. Now, time to make it so WSD movement actually works based on the camera's look direction. And target is basically that. The question actually is, how do I actually update the camera position? Camera, get pose, reset, rotate, translate. So I give it an amount to translate by. And I basically set the translation to, okay. So I basically transform the translation by our matrix. And I scale it by the travel speed. Interesting. And I set the position to the position plus the translation. Okay. I am going to... Now let's make a function. Void translate, and this is going to be an internal function. This is going to take a GLM vec3. Let's make the function, and then basically we do a transform of our roll pitch yaw and do we have GLM scale? I guess we do GLM, nope, GLM map for, and then a vec3 by travel speed. That'll just be float travel speed equals. I don't actually know what travel speed's value is. Is this gonna tell me? No. We'll just do 2.0f. How about that? GLM Vic3 travel speed, and then auto scale equals that. And then we just do auto translation. I'll say transform is translation times, we want to do the rotation matrix times the scale. And we actually do that, and then times the translation. What is this complaining about? Is it because this needs to be a vec4? There we go. And then position plus equals transform. What kind of operators do we have? Can we GLM vec3? Yes, perfect. And nothing should happen until I actually do this. Translate GLM vec3, and then this is by z, so 0.0f, 0.0f, and dt. And then this is negative dt. This is x, negative dt, and 0.0f. This is positive dt. This is positive dt. And this is negative dt. Watch as this actually works first frickin' try. Oh wow. It works first try. My problem is that you also move and the X direction. And my fix for that is to not do the pitch. don't do this because I want vertical movement to be controlled by shift and space. Okay, now I no longer go up or down. I should lock the cursor. Unless I do this. Yeah, let's go. Okay. Let's move travel speed out. Let's do travel speeds defaults is that's really slow, so we'll do 5, and then we'll add a variable here and give it our default value. Okay, that's a lot better. That's so much better. Alright. MGUI is not very happy. About my mouse capture. Oh, you know what? Is that because of this? Is that affecting MGUI? No. Something else is affecting it. Upload file. What? Let me fucking upload a file, Discord. Oh. It just wasn't showing the window. For whatever reason. Videos. All right. Let's open Chrome back up. All right. Let's go ahead and commit that. Camera movement and WASD controls are now clean. Okay. I guess we should probably look into getting input camera. I guess we should look into actually sending at least this from the CPU, from particle system. I want this to be part of the camera system. Because I'm gonna be honest, it doesn't really need to be part of this. Cursor locked. Camera system. Let's see, camera system. If cursor not locked, return. So just don't update the mouse. Don't update mouse book position. That way you don't get oh, right, we don't have window. Auto app or window equals app dot get window. And it's going to complain because it doesn't know what app is, so include app.h. What do you mean the value's never used? Unreachable code. If the cursor is currently locked, I feel like this is maybe my input didn't have the issue. It was my logic here is flawed with it. Okay, if the cursor so if I press escape and the cursor is currently locked, I want to set the cursor back to normal. Otherwise, I want to lock the cursor. Unlock cursor and show it. Yeah, I don't know why the mGUI is not really responding, but it's not a problem, I guess. I'm gonna clean up some of this code here. Okay. Travel speed's fine. The other value that I want to add is the sensitivity. Which is pretty fine at 0.3. I added it before travel speed. Okay. There we go. Field of view 0.7 f by default. And then what I can do then is auto camera field of view, and then camera get FOV. I need to create a new function. A return type will be a float. And this will return field of view. And then we can do GL uniform one float GL get uniform location shader program, and then the name we'll call this field of view, and then I think I just provide this with camera field of view. And then in the shader, we can provide a uniform float camera field of view. I think that's what I named it. Or just name it field of view. And then I can get rid of the const. And also get rid of mouse sensitivity. Field of view. We can get rid of mouse. And hopefully the shader still works. Oh, hello, Helix. Oh, darn, I missed ya. Well, if you're still watching Helix, welcome. Sorry, I didn't see the chat, to be honest. Okay, so now if the mouse isn't locked in, then it doesn't work. Anyways, I hope you return Helix. It's nice to have some chatters. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Um, I should be able to adjust the field of view from here now. So if I want it to be like 2, which is like Quake Pro. Or, well, no, it's more like you're trying to get the perfect screenshot. Quake Pro is more like 1.0, although that actually might make it impossible to see anything. Oh no, 1's just normal. What if I turn it up to like 4? There we go. That's Quake Pro right there. Quake Pro FOV. People who play Minecraft like this. Alright, we'll set that to 1, just so it's like normal. Yeah, that's alright. Alright, let's clean up the shader a little bit. We don't need the mouse uniform anymore. So, camera uniforms. And then constants. I have 2 rotate functions. The ray march function doesn't actually do the ray marching right now. It's all in here. If the max distance was reached, we need this, otherwise we get a voxel rendered. Just want to get rid of a lot of the like unused code. Let's see. Map pose, delta disk, ray step, side disk, jet disk. What? Mask, color, iterations. I have basically a ground now. I just rendered an entire like platform just with some math, and I actually think kind of look cool. Their alpha value. There's absolutely zero what do you call it? Like the hard lines, anti-aliasing. There we go. There's none of that. Okay. The question is, how do we change the voxel size? Because this is just stepping through, but what is the actual... the ray direction? Yeah. Divided by ray direction, maybe the length divided by 0f. This would control something. I think that's smaller. I can't really tell. We'd have to do bigger value. No, that does absolutely nothing. Times 0.5. Oh, there's no F's, that's right. I don't think that's... No, that doesn't... The race step... The side delta dist seems like the best bet here. Why do I get a shaders folder? Can I... Yes. Okay, so map pose, okay, side dist, delta dist is a mask times the delta dist. Race step is what I believe is the amount that we actually step, but it's an IVEC. So let's see. Shader toy. Okay, let's see if I find something. If we go to GitHub and then we'll probably want to go to stars. Okay, resources. This is another thing which I could actually probably run. Open recent, this one. I think I just need to figure out what the command was. I think all I need to do is run readme. Here we go. Really? Oh. cd dev slash gpt box. There we go. Yeah, I can demo this. Kind of okay. So this uses it's taking a while to compile. Hopefully it actually works. Anyway, this is a 3D falling sand sim, but the thing is, it's all within like a limited space. And whereas my idea is like, I want an infinite. I want the infinite space, so you can just infinitely falling sand sim, if that makes sense. But anyway, this pretty much has it all. Not really, but this uses ray marching. It's still compiling. Ugh. Anyways, it uses ray marching, and that's kind of what inspired me to use it as well. I already was looking into ray marching, but I figured might as well give it a try since someone else has. And looks like it compiled. I think I just go to. I think I just run bin release. So dot slash bin slash release. Oh, it's underscore bin slash release slash GPT box. There you go. So like you can just draw stuff. This is a little less, what I was doing, but yeah, this limited area. But yeah, this is ray marching. I guess my question is how are we doing the particle size? Also, is that like a shader effect for the sand, or am I? Also, it's cool that you can. All that sideways movement is like ridiculously fast. But yeah, I feel like the size of these have been changed in some way. So I guess that's where I wanted to look at this. I believe it's all mostly in VertFS, where the ray marching is. Ray collide with sim bounding cube. Ray dir should be normalized. collision point. Mm. Sine bit derider, whoa. 1 minus the IVEC times 2. Interesting. I could try that and see what happens. I'm curious. Just because, yes. So race step was basically 1 minus IVEC times 2. Okay, something very odd is going on. And I have a feeling that these are not actually smaller. Let's see. What is times 2 doing? Very interesting. We have the I guess it just depends on stuff. I think this is just clean up code. Yeah, just cleaning up some code. Okay. Yeah, I want to focus on trying to get this sent over from the CPU. And there was a way someone told me that I should try doing it. Something called SSBOS, whatever the heck that is. It's basically sending this an array of data to the shader. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to do that. Okay, app. What I wanted to do was make the window a normal size. Yeah, hopefully nothing messes up. I really want to fix this alpha thing because it looks really strange. I also had to figure out why mgui is broken. Let's see. 1280 by 720 window now. All right. Okay, let's look up that SSBOS thing. OpenGL. I will be right back. I am literally starving. No, I'm not, but I'm very hungry because it's late. So I haven't eaten in like a few hours. I'll be right back with some snacks. And I am back. Okay. Yeah, we always love when we get an error. What? Why is everything light mode? Alright. Right, so shader storage buffer. Interesting. So we can read and write to this, but we can't resize it. Hmm. This is where a chunk system will probably be needed. Okay. This doesn't seem too hard. Okay. So let's try implementing this. Um, oops. All right. Um, so particle system, part of init, I suppose. So GLUint, um, we'll just call this particles buffer. GL create buffers. We want one, and we want to put the buffer into there. Insert data into the buffers using direct access, direct state access. So we'll just make a std vector of floats. Particles, particles, dot, reserve, 60, we're doing a 4 by 4 by 4 right now. GL named buffer storage. We pass in the particles buffer. Size of float times particles dot size. Then const void pointer particles dot data and GL dynamic storage bit. Okay. Okay. And then inside our heater, 460 core. We'll also change the vertex to be such. And then layout, location equals 0. Oh, binding. Binding equals 2. STD 430. Read only. Buffer. SSB01. And this is a float particles array. Oh, this should be an int array. And then instead of accessing data, we access particles. Yeah. And then in here, I need to change this to int. Then alright, bind. So for render, Find the particles data. GL bind buffer base. GL shader storage buffer 2, and then we need this to be stored. There we go. That's not what I need. Okay. And then everything's good. Yeah, that's all it's needed. It should just work. It should just work. Yeah, okay, we get nothing. But if we particles that push back 1, we should get something. All right. Yeah. We can index into that. Okay. Not too bad, not too bad. I'm trying to think. Cause the only problem is the fact you can't resize it. It's like there's nothing really stopping one from just doing this. There shouldn't be. Yeah. It's like it's not really affecting my FPS that much either, so. But for now, well, actually, you want to. Okay. No. Create these, and then, like this website says, you should be able to edit using GL buffers subdata. So if in like update we do GL buffers subdata, what does this take in? The target, so particles buffer, offset, size. What happens if we do size of int times particles dot size, and then the data, which is const void pointer particles dot data. We're gonna do this. I forgot that. Let's say this is 4 by 4 by, well, 5 by 5 by 5. Uh, 5 times 5 is 25 times 5. Oh, we can just do this. Particles length 125. So if I enter something at 124, do I actually end up seeing it? Just Oh, you know what? The other thing is um const float size equals 5. I don't know why I keep doing float. This needs to be int. Array size. This probably be something I pass in as well, but this should be array size, and array size, and then this is all array size. I don't think this actually updated. I'm guessing it's because maybe the size changed, so it rejects it. So let's try doing that. That's not a proper index. Buffer contents can be directly updated using glbuffer sub data. Let's do that. 64, that's right. So if we do 63 at the breakpoint. Let's do 2. Let's do like 50. No water particle. Unless because it's not updating. Particles buffer. No. Imagine DT0. GL buffers subdata. Buffer contents can be directly updated. Do I need to name buffer subdata? There we go. So what happens if I change the size of this? And then enter at something greater than 60. So we can do like 70. 2. Now we get water at 70, wherever 70 is. No, it won't update. Probably because it's not the same size. But if we do like 60 equals 2, what happens? Nothing though, because well, we already determined that nothing happens. This is 4 times 4 times 4. Then there'll be a water at 2. Oh no. What? What? Hmm. Can you not? Or if I do push back again, It. Okay. That's not the expected result. Get something at 60? Okay, why? Oh, should probably change that back to 4. Okay. So we're still getting something weird going on. Why? Okay, there shouldn't be any... Shouldn't be any of that. Oh goodness, what the world is going on here? Something very bad has happened. Alright, let's see. Where is my mouse position affecting? It's so weird. What the hell is happening? Something's not right. Let's change this to binding 0. Since we're not really sending anything else. Oh goodness. Maybe we should make this. Um, that. There we go. If input system is key triggered, let's say glfw key Q. If I press Q, add a water. Here's it do 2. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh. It shouldn't be 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right. I'm not sure why. Also, key triggered is not actually key triggered. Something weird's going on. Okay. Yeah, what we're experiencing there is just garbage data. To fix that, can do particles dot not buffer. We can do for auto reference part of particles part equals 0. Then we don't get garbage. Yeah, well, that was weird. Okay. Yeah, okay, if it's a different size, it's not gonna... Okay, that's interesting. We got particles data rendering, yay. Simulation time. I'm gonna need need to make some folders and stuff, I guess. I'm trying to think. Particles, data. Okay, the things we want to send is particles, data, and then also the colors, which we can also then just do with a layout. So if we do layout binding 1, and this can be particles and colors. This can be colors, yay. And then vec4. Did I commit? Yeah, okay. So, colors. Alright, let's bring up this web page. Matrix 4. Alright. Let's create the particle colors buffer. And then we can do GL create buffers 1 and then a reference to this. Then we do color just do std vector of glm vec4 particle colors, and then we can add colors and then do gl named buffer storage. Let's see. So the colors buffer size of glm vec4 times particle colors dot size. Const void void pointer particles colors dot data, and then gl buffer memory will be mapped for reading by the CPU. Yeah, we'll just do dynamic storage bit. Yep, okay. And then we'll actually add the colors. So particle colors dot pushback glm vec4, and then we'll add 3. Should add the semicolon. And then let's pull up a color picker. Color picker. And then the other thing actually is in, yeah, my 2D falling sand. In here, I define the colors somewhere. Here we go. So sand should be 200, 150, 10, 255. So I'm gonna keep this over here. No, just, yeah, go full screen. Or don't. Okay, whatever. Okay. Color picker. I need normalized colors. There's an error in displaying search results, so you try again. Alright, but I want normalized. Wait, I can just normalize them. Normalize the vector. Probably. And we'll try it. Okay, so we'll say 1 will be sand, so 200, 150, and 10. Guess I need to do this. Actually, I don't. And then 255. There. No, the next one can be water. So this will be 13, 136, 188, and probably like 100. Then the next one can be lava, let's say. So want 239, 103, and 23, and 255. Dot. Okay, we can do glm normalize. I suppose we can just run and see what we get. Part of colors we have. Yeah, that's probably fine. Who knows? it's unreadable values. Okay. Then in order to bind the particles color data on 1. Yeah. Something's not right. Something not right. Oh, I just closed all my tabs basically that I had open. SSBOs. Okay. Oh, this needs to be particle colors buffer. Yeah, there we go. Okay. And then we can make this do different numbers. So like 1, let's see what sand looks like. Why is it transparent? I guess because normalizing probably isn't doing what I actually want. I think I can just divide it by 255. Okay. Divide by 255. Yeah, okay. That'll do what I was actually trying to do. And we can actually see our sand. Yes, and we got the nice fake shading. Alright, that's what sand looks like. And then we have 3, so go up to 3. It's lava. Very orange. Could definitely use some glow. Man, I can't wait. And now the only limit to our particle size is me. No. So we could do maybe like 50 by 50 by 50 area now. Let's go a little insane here. Is key held? Make it go a little faster. And then I need to tell the fragment shader. Okay. This is array size. That's not 50 by 50 by 50. No. Oh, yeah. Okay. Remember what I was doing. Yeah, these need to be array size -1 for whatever reason, not 11, but -1. And this can be 50. Okay. Now we have a much larger space, and we can render way too many of these and lose 0 frames. Like, the world can't even. Be great if mgui wasn't ignoring me. I'm not entirely sure what's going on with it. This is gonna take ages to actually fill up even. You know what? Something I want to do. Okay. 50 by 50 by 50 world space now. My question actually is, what if I make another particle system? Just saying, you know, which is stuff breaks. I mean, technically. Can I copy files? Can I duplicate? Alright, new class. We'll call it particle system 2. Yeah. Okay, what am I doing? I'm just trying to mess around. There's no point. Just don't. It's not. There's no reason. Just don't. Okay. It would take like literal ages for this to even fill up remotely. It's like it's gotta go 50 that way, 50 up. And eventually it'll have to start doing 50 this way. Yeah. Okay. What was I doing? Oh, I need to figure out why mgui wasn't working. That's right. Okay, mgui is an app. Second param install callback true will install GLW callbacks and chain to existing ones. Oh, I see. So that's probably a problem. Because if I set the callbacks, then I overwrite the mgui ones. So I need to do mgui after. I mean, I really should just make a system for mgui. Because I can just do mgui init. Yeah. Okay, let's do some more organization in mgui system. Okay. Pragma once. Include system. Public system. Public mgui system. System. So the destructor of mgui system is actually no, we're not gonna do default. Well, actually, do I? We'll do this. Okay. Then let's go to system so I can just copy these. remove virtual. Say override. Can I alt cursor? There we go. Override. And then private. None right now. Okay, mgui. Okay. Init. Okay. So let's close a lot of this stuff. Okie dokie. Okay, mgui stuff go out. That should all then go in here. Oh, I didn't mean to steal that from app. There you go. I guess it'll be fine to include those in here. Okay. App.cpp. Let's see. Yeah, okay, we'll just do this in init. Auto window equals app dot get. Ugh, this is annoying. I have to include app. Include dot slash app. Okay, and I can do app dot get window. A G structure shut down mgui. We can do that on exit or destruction as well. Might as well use the destructor. It's not really on exit, it's just more like once we're actually done with everything, shut it down. Technically, so I should probably put this in the constructor, but I'm not really bothered. Start the imgui frame. So this is where we want to do void start frame and void end frame. And then imgui start frame, start imgui frame. Then we do app dot, or we can actually get system imgui system dot start frame, and then imgui start frame. We can put this, and then end frame. So you call render, and we can just do get system in GUI. End frame. And then here we want, pretty much it doesn't matter where this goes. MGUI system app dot add system std make unique MGUI system. There you go. Now, does MGUI work again? No. All of that was worthless. Okay, why? The GLFW library is not initialized. What? Is that from MGUI now? Probably. MGUI init. I guess once app is once run returns. Yeah. Okay. Well. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's got something to do with the callbacks, I'm gonna guess. True. Alright, we gotta look this one up. Okay. MGUI. Why is this not working? I'm so confused. Okay. Google.com. MGUI. Okay. Usage. Getting started. GLFW OpenGL. Alright, let's see. Okay. Let's see. Examples, OpenGL 3. Uh, when I use GLFW set keyboard and mouse input callback functions, the mgui function that sets the callbacks doesn't work and breaks mgui. Okay, I see. So there are functions. Okay. I see, I see, I see, I see, I see. Okay, so fixing that. mgui its own system. We're gonna fix input. So input system. It looks like ChatGPT here is basically telling me the functions that mgui is in need of being called when I do these set callbacks. So when I do keyboard input callback, I need mgui impl glfw underscore key callback. And what I should do instead of including mgui is include mgui system. There you go. And then we'll get the mgui stuff. Oh. Yeah. And then this wants the window, the key, the scan code, action, mods. And then because I do mouse button, I need to do mgui mouse button callback. And that's button and action and mods. What did I do? Oh, okay. And then not key callback, mouse. Oh, it's cursor pose callback. And this wants the X position and the Y position. And then if mgui IO want to capture mouse, then return. And then same with this. If mgui want capture mouse, yeah. And then for this one, it's want capture keyboard. If it wants the keyboard this frame, then we need to set keys this frame is dot clear. And then with mouse position this frame dot clear. Oh. You. Okay, so mgui always wants to capture the keyboard now. Mgui want, mgui have. Okay. Now, camera. Right, camera system should probably render the MGUI, its own MGUI stuff, but first, input system, add MGUI input stuffs. Okay, so app, let's see, this. So the camera stuff can go in here, and then there's no need to do that. MGUI, we can include the MGUI system, cam pose, and target. God damn it. And then position. Yeah, this is a lot. Keep pressing Control C. There we go. Position and yeah, look direction. And then we could do MGUI slider float field of view, and then we can do percent 0.4f. Nope. And then field of view reference. Let's see, the float, the value min, the max, and then the format. Right. The minimum is 0.0. Yeah, let's do like negative 1.0f just to be funny. And then 100.0f in case you're insane. And then the format can be percent 0.4f steps. There. And then if you're insane enough to play with such an insane field of view, or you could be insane and go negative, but that basically just inverts the world. Format. Right, we don't actually display. Yeah, this can just be 0.0. And then you don't need to really go more than like 10. And that's probably still too much. Yeah, that's just way too much. Even like 5 is probably too much. I mean, this is like Quake Pro in Minecraft. Okay, field of view. Let's see. The other thing that we might want to modify is the travel speed. I'll call it movement speed. Yo, Helix, you're back. Hello. Welcome. Travel speed. Have you seen what I've gotten so far? Yeah, I'm good. How about you? Oh, you were in school, now you're home? Okay, now you can watch my stream. I can decrease the movement speed. This is what I got so far. Why is it? Oh, because I'm over the mgui. That's really weird. Okay, anyway. So, I mean, if I press Q, if I hold Q, it'll basically just add lava to the world. There's no actual like simulation yet. I'm just trying to get some of the actual engine code working, and I got rendering working. As you can see, if I go further away, stuff just kind of starts disappearing. Okay. Let's see. GUI. Do we have a button? Reset. And then size. Okay, we don't need to do that. Then if the button was clicked, we call reset banana. What does banana have to do with any of it? Yeah, if I reset, it'll reset the camera. I hate every time I press escape. Hold on. How do I start off? Okay, let's find a better like starting position. How about 3, 2, -6? Let's see. Position 3.0f, 2.0f, -6.0f. And then okay, I see. We're looking straight up, basically, when you start. Probably not what I want. Yeah, there we go. That's a lot better. That's a much better starting position. Although, I still think it could be a little more like this. Let's say, let's always start at 4. 4, -10, and then be looking at 020 or 02. That's too small of a number. I mean, you can do -01, and then pretty much 1. Those are pretty good numbers, and we'll restart. Yeah, that's so much better. And if I press escape, that's kind of annoying. Okay, so what happens when I press escape? I guess this is my last mouse X position. So if I don't think it's the last mouse X position though. It's got to do with the fact that we are changing the target value suddenly. Really what I need to do is set the pitch and yaw to the correct values as well from the default starting position. I could either calculate that or the other thing I can do is copy one of these. Oops. And we'll do pitch yaw. And we only need 2 floats. Pitch. Darn it. And yaw. There we go. And then when I press escape, I don't move position, but if I can go and look at like, I believe it was 20, negative 1197. So 6.30 and 11.40. I'm not gonna remember those numbers. So, okay. So pitch is 6.30 and yaw is 11.40. There. And now when I bring my cursor to it, I guess I should make these numbers more exact. So negative 20, negative 11, and 097. There we go. And if I restart that and press escape, so close. There's like a small bit of error. I mean, it's really not that noticeable. If I change an app, camera UI moved and camera start pose and look direction are better. Okay. You still there, Helix? Or did I am I back in the nothingness? Alright. Camera's better. I guess I should make some of these values things that I can actually modify. See, game source. Resources, shaders. I want to look at this again. How are you sending? This is an SSBO due to alignment issues and better packing of arrays. How are you sending a struct? Oh, you're just sending like an array of. Interesting. Hmm. Okay. This is render. Okay. I'm trying to think about um just like what constants in here that I could pass. Um I don't think max distance is used anymore or surface distance. The max ray steps is used. It would be nice to make this a uniform. And then in here, all we need to do is we don't need the mouse uniform anymore. Pretty sure I removed that. Yeah. Max ray steps. If I do GL uniform, 1i. And then gl get uniform location, shader program, the name, and then the value. Max ray steps. Copy that, and then go ahead and hop the particles here. We do not need that. Settings, max ray steps, which is an int. The default is 100. And then in render, we can do some imgui. If imgui begin, and we want to include the imgui system. If imgui begin, simulation control. And then we need to mgui end. Okay, mgui, trying to think. Slider int, max ray steps, and then a reference to max ray steps. Oh, and the minimum's 0. The maximum is 1,000. I don't know. We'll just make up a number for now. But like, if you get too far away, you can start to see things disappear. Simulation controls. Increase. Sort of, I guess you could say it's render distance, but it's not really. You can see like for ages. Oh, I do need to fix movement speed slider. Because I wanted to be able to go fast. Oh, the other thing I wanted to do is if movement system key is held, key left control, then travel speed equals times equals 2.0f. There you go. That's gonna keep adding on to it though. Oh. Travel speed equals default travel speed. How about just set it to 10? And then else travel speed is 50F. There you go. So now when I move, I can move twice the speed. And then, oh, yeah. So now max race steps. I actually said this like 200. Okay. Particle system max raise steps and mgui simulation controls commit and push added camera speed controls. Alright. We should really get simulation working. That would be so good. I mean, there's not anything stopping me technically. It's just kind of a pain. Not gonna lie. I'm gonna need this. How to index a flat array. Close camera. Particle system update. So what we want to do is remember this. For unsigned x equals 0 while x is less than 50 plus x. Okay. Int particle equals particles okay, z times 50 times 50 plus y times 50 plus x if particle is 0, continue. Okay. Otherwise, particles at this nonsense, but instead of that we do y minus 1, need to SDT clamp and 0. Well, it's technically in this case the maximum be 50, so. Okay, that's kind of interesting. What we need is int uh, at new y. We can do int reference on both of these, and then we can do if at new y does not equal 0, just continue. Otherwise, at new y equals particle. Why is it doing that? Y minus 1. And, oh, instead of doing push back, let's do Z10, Y10, and X10. And we say equals 2. That's interesting. Why does it do that? Okay, int particle. We don't need this to be a reference. Y minus 1 is the new y position. The int at the new y position does not equal 0, just continue. Otherwise, this to equal particle there. And then the particle there is now nothing. Static float step equals 0.0f. If step is less than 10.0f, then do step plus equals dt. If step is greater than or equal to 10.0f, run is bullshit. 10 is probably too much. And set step equal to 0.0. I hate when I do that. And we can see what's happening a little better. That's so blinding. Let's tone that down like 0.7. Also, this could be like -2, so we can still see like the plane. Oh, that's right, it adds alpha. I forgot about that. Okay. Actually, I'm curious about that then. If this is back at -1, does that overwrite those? Yeah. My question is, why do they end up over there? Is it that this is not allowed to be 0 indexed? More like just if it gets to 0, then... So maybe I'll move this closer so I can actually see what I'm doing. Or have better like perspective. We can do just normal sand. That's interesting. So if I do insert 0 here, it should be fine. What? 0 on the Y. Somehow. Okay, let's do this. And then add a breakpoint. Hopefully it wasn't too late. Okay, it wasn't. So, this particle right now, actually we want to be here. Continue. So we're at 313. Yeah. Stop. Continue. Can I... Oh, it just freezes the window completely. Move down. Move down. Okay, we're at 353, 343, 333, 323, 313. So we step through this. Our new Y is 0. Okay. Now we're at 303. Our new Y is 50. Oh. Because that's out of bounds. Those clamp functions. Let's try ranges clamp. Oh, because, okay, in doing unsigned, if it goes below 0, but I don't want this to do that. So I want this to be int. And then if it goes below, then we're not having integer rollover. Mm. Yeah, there we go. Now, I mean, a use of the integer rollover, unsigned, if I actually put the value there, right? Is that it would automatically go back to the top. Yeah. Not sure if I want to add that though to the simulation later on, because, okay, infinite world, it'll still have some limitation, like the ground will just exist here. Maybe later on I can remove it. Yeah, basically the sand will just infinitely. All right. I would say that's pretty good. We have simulation. I would say that's pretty good for this stream. It is like almost 5 in the morning right now, so future me is really thanking myself. If you're watching this ever, which you probably are because you're bored, so hello myself in the future. The cringe of my content. But anyways, I guess next stream, I guess I want to actually start working on getting this the simulation stuff a little more, I guess, set up. Having like different I don't know why I'm highlighting it. Having different voxel types, so something to like handle that. So we could just do like a folder of um particles, and I'd be like, here's a sand particle, right? And then it wouldn't be a text file, it'd be a derived class off of a type. But like every one of them that you add to it, automatically gets its like color added to this, and then sent in and whatnot, sent into the shader, and whatever other various datas I want to add. Can I delete? Yes. Whatever other various datas about particles. Another thing is I want to make a particle system, because like I do not want to do this. I mean, okay, the for loops I might be fine with, I guess, but also want to add the in-world drawing stuff back, which shouldn't be too hard. I already have the look direction, and all I really need to do is scale that by a bit and transform it by my position and whatever. It I'm gonna have to look at my other code, but anyway, a system that basically hides away the fact that it's a 1D array. So I would have something like class particles. I would have like get particle, which would return some like struct particle, and then this would have like the color, the position in like a glm vec3. If I when I had temperature, we would have that. So we have float temperature, glm vec3 position, do another glm vec4 for the color. I could also do like a type. So the particle type would be based on its like the number stored with it. But basically this would return this. But then private would just be an std vector of unsigned integers particles, right? And then get particle would do something like, I guess I do like glm vec3 pose. So I guess you wouldn't actually want position on it since you already, know the pose. But this would, return, let's see, the type would be basically this. Also, this would keep track of the dimensions of it, which would be needed to pass to the shader, so it knows. Once I have a chunk system, each chunk will probably have like this, but that's maybe for later. But yeah, you would return like this. It would be pose.z, pose.y, pose.x, and then the dimensions, of course. That's the type. Then the color would be indexed by the type, color, and then also the temperature, which would probably be in another vector. So you'd have like particles, and then you'd have like their temperature values or something. But then this makes it easy to send to the GPU, and yeah. Honestly, you could probably do something kind of cringe if you wanted something. So, what you could do is send like GLM matrix fours, and each matrix instead if in the shader at least. I don't know if you can even access like individual elements here. Let's try something. Let's comment out all this mess. GLM matrix 4. Yeah. Test equals GLM matrix 4 1.0f. Test dot. Are you able to access elements? Because especially in the shader, but because instead of sending a bunch of basically I'm sending for like each particle. I have the particles themselves and their types and positions. Then this one would be like their temperature values, and it's like these are both going to be the same length and stuff. So the ideal thing would be to make this a matrix 4, and then still we're representing by ints. But if I individually access matrix values, because like matrix 4x4, let's get a comment. You have 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1. Got a 1. I don't know why these are not aligned. There we go. But it's like if I could like I don't know if I'm gonna have that much data, so probably not a matrix 4x4, but this one could be the type. This one could represent the color, or not the color. The colors are based on type. This could represent the temperature, so it's like 4,000 point some random number, right? Whatever, something like, oh, who knows. I guess then for now I could actually just represent them with like vec4s. I have to worry about the alignment, but I think they're all, I think they'd be aligned by fours. I think I only have to worry about the odd amounts, but yeah, I guess vec4s would make more sense, but I probably could even store them that way. I guess it would make sense to store them that way, and then just that means less arrays, not less data, but just less arrays to deal with, which might actually kind of be the better instead of that GLM like vec4 that just gives me 4 slots of float values that I can use. The type value doesn't really have to be an int. It can be a float. It's not really a huge deal. Yeah, I could store like the whether it is actually, yeah, whatever. But basically this is kind of the premise. And then when I do a chunk system, each chunk will have its own set of particles, and their positions will be relative to the chunk. But yeah, the sun's already coming up. This isn't good. All right, basically that's the idea. Idea, commit and push. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I'm gonna go to bed. I'll see you maybe tomorrow with another stream. Who knows? But yeah. Thank you for watching. Don't forget to like and subscribe. And I'll see you all later.